What is up, folks? Yeah, I need to clean it off. Jesus. My glasses. Every time I think about it, my glasses cleaning cloth is sitting somewhere else. Oh, you guys were back. I thought about playing LSD Dream Emulator instead, but I'll continue on this train. Part of me kind of wants to still play a little something. Throat's hurting a bit. I don't know if I was like snoring or something last night or what, but see if that affects things. Warming up the stream here a little bit. Well, we'll be chilling today. Nothing going on. Not gonna be busy like I thought I was. All these storms and stuff kind of changed my plans. Tomorrow I'll be split fiction for part of the day. Yeah. So let's just get going on it. When we left off, we discovered who Zell was. He was an assassin forced into the business because her father was being held hostage essentially by the Chinese mafia. So a lot of drama there, but ends up that her friends end up trusting her once they learn what's going on, and now they're going to help her break her dad out, which will be kind of a hit to this guy on the left here, his reputation. Lee, Mayu or whatever, he's the one kind of pulling the strings on that. Wang here on the left is trying to kind of destroy Primavera. He's kind of like a manipulating psycho kind of guy. Chiefly through less direct means so far, like not violence. I'm sure it'll get there. You know, he tried to have hers be assassinated. He's taking part in the soy sauce war. He's undermining some of her goals by like kind of releasing cheaper, shittier products that the Japanese prefer because it's cheap, and they're kind of don't care as much about the culture, don't have room to care about it. So she's kind of, she had the correct long vision, but in the end, people kind of failed her in a way. She expected a little too much out of your average Joe, so she's been kind of on the down. They definitely got some issues. I wouldn't say they're like falling from power or something, but they're definitely losing their place a little bit. So we'll see what happens. We'll have to defeat this. But yeah, a lot of inner conflicts in the Chinese mafia between the people who prefer the council, which is money hungry, kind of greedy people like this guy, and then people who prefer the ideals of the old leader, and then his son. So we'll see. Let's get going. My throat explodes. I'll just be quiet or do something else. So. Lol. I do think that's funny. Ryukishi kinda, he knows what he's writing, right? Like, this guy's joking about stuff that I found to be kinda goofy. Yeah. This got delayed again. Oh, I think I can play this on Steam now. I was looking at some gameplay shit. Let's decide whether I was gonna go ahead and rent Suikoden 1 and 2. Apparently they're not very long games. At least the first one isn't, so. But this month actually has quite a few things coming if they don't get delayed. It's been kind of a weird year for gameplay. A little indies get delayed or stuff I kind of just move past. There are a lot of games I don't really care about. The respect shit. Wang's definitely a very unlikable guy. You almost don't even want to be reading what he's talking about. He just kind of goes on and on. I don't really care about his 3D or ultranational shit. Not even ultranational. I mean, maybe it seems more like cares more about his like countrymen. Kind of cares more about the status, the power of it all. Being Chinese. Alright, I feel like I'm not gonna talk as much. My throat is hurting. I think maybe I had a little extra something happen. I was out quite a bit yesterday, so could be inside. Yeah, it's a long VM, and I mean, I've been doing it in like small chunks, so probably seems longer than it is. Yeah, it's a pretty lengthy one. Is her thinking this, or is this Ryukishi writing it directly to us? He's still assuming, like, he's going to die? I was even having this conversation. I mean, he already, like, tried to assassinate her. And he doesn't realize. And it's supposed to have a 10-day gap. Okay. Like I said, my throat hurts quite a bit, so might not speak too much. Let's switch to something else. The prison break here. Fifth floor. They move them. I guess they move him every time she comes and talks to him. Yeah, he's probably a high level opponent. do something else. Oh, somebody gonna get close enough to this guy. He's supposed to be pretty sharp. Man, my throat is dead. God damn. Jesus. They're just gonna try to wait for the key. Guy's like a VIP. The hell are you gonna even get a hold of this key? Time to just blow the fucking wall off, man. Yeah, they just had to be really good at shooting people. It's a pretty complicated situation. Hopefully they have the plot armor. Alright. Happy field time, but what's the actual plan? Just saying, well, it's impossible, but you know what? Fuck it. It's not the key to success. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. No, she only speaks Chinese. Whoa. Gun. Gonna train this much in a couple days. Talking about form or whatever. She's still like one hand in this thing. KO'd that paper. Rather be a wandering dog than a cool guy. There. Been hooked to the feeling of a gun. Teaching these brats who love gun. The slingshot. Code off. Knife throw. His assassination. What I'm gonna tell you about Major too is like he's supposed to be a beast assassin, but he doesn't. You never see him fight except once. Keeps a little mystery in the tank, man. A little mystique. What's up, weeb? My throat's hurting a bit. I don't know if I was snoring a bunch last night or getting sick or what. Oh, other than that, pretty good. Ate a shitload at an Asian place. Crazy value at this place we found. Or rediscovered. We used to go there, but that's good. Yeah, pretty good. How about yourself? I thought about starting something else up today, but I figured we just continue this. It's a good time, so. Hope you had some soy sauce. None, actually. Spring roll, egg roll, steamed rice, like a pork, cutlet, shredded pork. There was some sauce. It wasn't soy though. I don't have any Japanese soul in me. Chemical or otherwise. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, depending on how my throat is, I might start something else up in a bit. We'll see. Enjoy. Real interesting mystery, huh? You got the notes on everything. The only VN I've written notes for theories and shit was Becky Man. That's fun. The duplicate key. Why not just have an actual duplicate key? Maybe they don't have that level of detail. They can. This is the training arc, yeah. Our Ocean's 11 training arc here. In the training arc, I don't. They're not talking about what the plan is. It's one of those where they're like, they have a crazy plan, but they won't tell you till it happens, right? They're just training. I don't think either was like way better than the other. I mean, the dragon stuff was kind of eye-rolling in the 47 one. But I mean, some of the soy sauce shit is eye-rolling in this. The soy sauce stuff in this at least has a lot of like stuff to discuss or think about when it comes to culture and like the economy and all that. The dragon shit was just kind of like a goofy Rose moment, but I don't know, like you get a couple strong moments like the final bit with Caleb and the final bit with Leo and 47 with Wayne at the credits. But in this you get a lot of really good camaraderie stuff between these guys, which is pretty strong. Really, it's the same formula. There's just as many, like, you know, moving pieces and plots and all that. I mean, it's obviously a little more focused on China, which is a little weird, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, the first one is definitely more action-y. So I could see some people liking one more than the other because of that. But, I don't know. Seeing the progression of the gang, seeing kind of Rose's ideals trying to take some kind of form, having like 3 or 4 completely separate plot threads that kind of work in tandem. It's all interesting enough. Like the first one's much more focused, like 47 is. This is like more like a, it's more like an HBO show or something. It's like you kind of just jump between perspectives for a while. I don't know. I'm just kind of talking because I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'd say they're about the same for me. I don't feel any like. It's not like a Higurashi like jump in quality or like a Umineko episode 1 to 2. They're like super different, right? I think they've got definitely more of a villain in this one, so you're kind of rooting for the heroes a bit more. With Caleb, it was a little bit of a mixed thing, so there's like some freshness to it. Yeah, I don't really feel like any super big way. I'm curious what they'll do for like the last season and shit. I was worried going into this it would get a little long-winded and just kind of keep rolling, but it's good. He writes it well. You're curious where the gang will go. There is this progression of the gang and their ideals, so it doesn't feel like you're just watching the next episode of the week. I feel like maybe then I'd be checking the clock a little bit. I mean, if they're fun, it's fine, but you know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I do kind of wish we would get to see more like Meryl and Stella and all that. It's pretty much like Raw focused on this, and then the gang and Rose is like as an entity more than the characters. Just Rose, I guess, is good. She gets a lot of focus, but I mean that kind of gives it a freshness too. So we'll see. This is getting interesting. He does a good job at like pacing them and having lots of moving parts. So really, what the parts consist of don't matter as much for me, as long as it's not like totally fucked. Like if he makes like a good story and some kind of progression to the overarching plot, the characters are fun. I mean, it's like I'm fine if it's focused on different people or has more or less action. I mean, I do have the action scene set to auto skip now, but action isn't like, you know, in the narrative. The gameplay, I could give two fucks. Stamina. Should have been hitting the gym. Brat general. I think Meiji just has as much time in the world to just sit here and hang out with them. Meiji's base though, so more Meiji time on screen's always good. We'll see what the next year's storyline is like. I assume this one will be not the last. Fucking beanie businessman, dude. Yeah. Like some shonen shit, man. The legendary Leo, man, he's just so badass. He's not on screen, he should be talking about. talking about him. I imagine we'll see him again at some point. They bring him up enough. Good old Japanese ingredients. The souls of the Japanese. I have no soul, just food. Alive. And he's really dead set that the assassination's gonna work. I was thinking how often the sprites and the faces change in Ryukishi stuff compared to most VNs. Actually, I'm not sure. I've never just sat and looked at it because it's one of those things that just kind of blends into a VN naturally. But like, this motherfucker is like jumping all around the screen and his face is changing a lot. Like pretty much almost every new text box. Which is good, I mean, gives you something to look at. It's kind of why I like certain camera angles and you know how flat your camera angle is and stuff, just making it a little more spicy. You can either give it meaning or just make it more exciting. Yeah, I mean his art's ugly, but the faces are expressive and there's a lot of them. I kind of wish you could get the best of both worlds, but I mean, sometimes some of his faces will be a little too samey. His like tilted screaming faces and stuff, but yeah. Ones like this, Crazy Guys, he gets just right, for sure. I think it's more that he just knows the importance of having like facial expressions and puts in a lot of effort to put a lot of them. Because I feel like even on the non-Ryukishi sprites, they've been pretty good about that. There's just a lot of them. I'll have to stare at it some more. But like moving around the screen a bunch, left and right, and cutting to like different scenes and back. I mean, it's part of the visual bit. I mean, you could just have it like some bands where it's just one guy sitting there and he just goes through his spiel and he maybe face changes once or twice. And then another guy's there and they do their thing. And like the story might be the same, but connecting that visual with the story, I mean, I think adds a lot. I mean, it's like, why movies clearly care about all that kind of shit. And unless you're gonna go like really hands off and have no sprites, I mean, rely on pure imagination. And what you see should be like pretty good, you know? About like enhancing the scene or whatever. Yeah, for sure. Because I would say this is a low production value VN for the most part, but just doing little things like that definitely go a long ways. Whew. He tries to do that with sound effects and shit too. Like you'll read some VNs where there's just like no sound hardly. It's just like a song or something really flat. Like we'll laugh and goof around about his like wind sound like this, but like it is specifically there to make you feel like a tension. And while it's like a little like overt and goofy, like I mean it works, right? He'll up the amount of like effects layered to make it more tense, right? Like there's no wind anywhere in these, it's just a feeling. But I think little things like that add up along with like just the quality of the writing. All the different moving parts. At the end of the day, it's like I'm not like emotionally like exploding for it, but it's just like very entertaining, you know. Which is, I mean, probably the overall goal. Always got like somewhat important. There's not really like a whole lot of what feel like fluff scenes in this one. You could argue that Higurashi is full of fluff and Emineko has a lot of fluff. This isn't a short VN, and I mean, you could say maybe it's like this episodic thing where, you know, not everything's forwarding the main story. I would disagree with that, but it definitely feels like it's one of his more trimmed VNs. El capitalismo. Like, I would say I don't like Claudia's facial expressions a lot. She tends to, like, have, like, way too many of the, like, typical Rikishi, like, screaming ones. And sometimes it feels a little overboard. I mean, I get that she's, like, really emotional, but sometimes his, like, tilted head screaming faces can be a little goofy. El capitalismo. Goofy Japanese businessman. Traders. One thing if they were just going against their country, it's already bad enough, but dipping the quality and everything. It's ethical. Foul, man. For some profits. But I mean, the people want to buy the cheap shit too. Well, even Lee's training him. Too proud. Niju's the best man to teach this kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, like Haruki, he likes to, he's not subtle. Sometimes he will be subtle, but I don't even think he realizes it, or he doesn't like even see like the importance of leaving it that way, or like he has to like tell you the, how he has developed and why he's thinking this, and it never gets to the point where it's like completely eye rolling because you just kind of get like caught up in his like style, but yeah, it's like he definitely doesn't like to leave it in the hands of the viewer super often. He does, but like he doesn't. Like I would say Lee is kind of like a nuanced character at times, right? But more because he just wants to write like a crafty dude than he is writing like a really nuanced human, right? So Lee ends up being kind of like, this multifaceted kind of nuanced guy because he wants to write him as cool. But yeah, then with like Oliver, it's like he'll just fucking explain every little thing. Yeah, he has. I don't even know if it's like he doesn't have any trust. It's like I think his tutorial was the best example. That he's like really worried you'll like not get it. I mean, that's not having trust, but like it's more almost on his own side of things, the way he writes it, or it's like like he wants you to be so caught up that he'll just write shit like that. I don't know if it's like he thinks because of it's his own writing, or yeah, if he has like zero faith, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if Rikishi just has like flights of fancy, where he just like kind of writes about things and just goes off on tangents about them, as like because he thinks it's just interesting, or if he really like internalizes a lot of this shit. like does he really think that about readers? Or does he just thought, this is an interesting train of thought, I'll just write about it, and then he just kind of moves on, and he doesn't really care that much about it? Because he'll go off on all of these, like, tirades and stuff about the Japanese. Like in this, you could, if you try to, like, think about it, like, I mean, you'd think he was, like, anti-Japanese at times, right? Like, he just dumps on the Japanese, but I feel like it's more like he just sees, like, a point, and he just kind of goes for it, and it maybe isn't, like, his overarching feeling, but just kind of how his fucking brain works. Like, he just kind of goes off on these little tangents, right? Like, I mean, obviously, I guess you'd still have to believe it a bit, but I mean, there's times I'll just talk about stuff and I don't feel strong about it, but I'll just like explore it a bit and, maybe he does that, like multifaceted kind of different angles kind of thing. And with like his respect for the viewer, I don't know. I mean, that is a Japanese way of writing a little bit though. It's being very very spelt out, very blunt at times. Well, not blunt, but like very, very spelt out, yeah. I mean, I think that's part of it. Either it stems from a lack of trust or a paranoia that somebody won't understand something because of your writing. I don't know. Like, it could be like a bandage. It's like, oh, I don't know if my writing, maybe is like gotten through the subtlety enough, or maybe they've forgotten at this point because I've done all this and that. So they'll just remind you, get you in the zone. But it could just be that he thinks like nobody remembers the characters. And I mean, if this was like broken up into more parts over more years, I guess I get it, right? Like a recap. But this guy's character development's all but in this episode, so I don't know. It's interesting. It's part of what makes his prose and his stories kind of interesting. Like, I've never felt like he just like hates the people reading his shit at all, but he just says so many random things that you can just assume some of that maybe. Yeah, the tutorial in this I think is like the encapsulation of all that, where he keeps telling you over and over and over you can skip it, and over and over and over what the buttons do. And it's like, there's no way you think people can't like understand that at that point. So is it just like reiterating it to like, he doesn't want people to be like bothered by it or inconvenienced by it, or you know, that kind of thing? Or does he just think people can't handle like skipping it or learning it? I mean, since he doesn't do much gameplay, it definitely could be like him including it feels very out of left field to him, so he wants to downplay it and make sure it's not like an issue, but like still do it. Yeah, I think I maybe it's a bit of both. Like, my thing is like, I don't know if like, I just wonder if how much of it's like he doesn't think people can handle it versus he just likes to over explain and is worried his writing doesn't get the point across, so he's just very overt about everything. I mean, he's like honed it into like a style at this point where it's like, you know, like he will re-explain stuff and get you back in like, I guess, a mood, or just the way he'll write it, you know. I think he is super conscious. Whether it's more of like a criticism of himself or a criticism of readers, I don't know. It's hard to say, but I agree. Yeah. I'd have to hear him talk more. It's hard to glean what Ryukyushi's like. You can glean like what he's interested in and topics he, you know, finds interesting, or thoughts about some culture and stuff, because he is so overt about it. And sometimes he'll even just directly write to the viewer, to the reader. But in terms of like his overarching writing style, I mean, a lot of writers probably don't have like a conscious choice, right? They just write in their way, you know. I don't think, I would imagine most artists don't actually like think about some of those kind of subtleties, what they do through all sorts of reasons or personality and experience and shit. Ugh. Mage having some shit here. Like I said, I feel like he's just very over. I think that's just his style. I mean, you think about his music, his expressions, his use of sound effects that don't fit in the world but are just there to like push a feeling. I feel like he just really wants you to like be all in on the very particular feeling he wants. And he's like, I wouldn't say worried about it, but I don't even know if it's like a criticism of the reader as much as just like he just really desires that. He just really personally wants it. Because like things can be unsettling or emotional, you know, without like the 10,000 layers, but he just kind of throws the layers on there, and I mean it makes it good. But said he's not for subtlety, and he makes it work. Like it's not a problem. It's weird he's doing Silent Hill. I don't know, man. I'm like, man, you want like, I mean, maybe Silent Hill, I don't know about nuanced performances. I mean, and a new one you'd expect there to be, but symbolism and meaning and all that, like, we'll see. I mean, horror sure can be like unsubtle. It can be very in your face, but Silent Hill, it's like, we'll see. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is like maybe he'll actually do really well because it's going to be just a totally different zone for him. But I worry they just picked him because he's the horror guy, because he wrote a couple small spooky bits in Higurashi that was adapted into an anime, right? And that his style just will not fit. I mean, he seemed to have a good grasp of like the idea of Silent Hill. He went his little interview. So maybe he'll just pop off, yeah, when he's more controlled. Then again, some of his collaboration shit is some of his worst work, isn't it? Like loopers and the key shit and all that. We'll see. Best measure. Best Oliver. Zell just like faking the tears, yeah. Crocodile tears, and that's what I figured. That seemed a little out of character. Which, that you can pick up that before it happens that it's out of character. I mean, shows that it's a pretty good character, I guess, right? Just walking around in broad daylight, wouldn't he get seen eventually? Put Wayne in the corner. Amanda's back. Again. Just traveling around. Babies. Japanese babies. He loves the analogies. It just goes. He picks one and he rolls for 10 minutes. This is what I mean, like, he'll pick analogies and then, like, over-explain them. Or just use analogies in general to try to, like, explain situations, right? Like, I think it's just ingrained in him, man, like, I think he just does it for himself. I think like, you only do analogies, I mean, in a stylistic way, I guess, but to try to explain things more clearly, right? I think it looks witty and clever, but it also is there to, like, explain things more overtly. Somebody read me back when he started comparing something to a seesaw, and then when he finished, he said, "Now imagine a seesaw," and started again. Like Rikishi did? Or was this the viewer? The reader? So He just did it twice. He needs. I wonder if he's done analogies for his analogies in one of these, and I just don't remember. It's been a while since I read Umineko. Twice in a row, absolute beast. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if it's a criticism of his readers. I honestly think he's just got like a. I don't even know if I'd call it a problem, but the inherent desire to like explain things. Like his analogy levels, like I said, maybe he thinks they're witty too. But like, I mean, those are just there to like explain shit out. I mean, maybe he wants to explain stuff. Like when it's in a conversation setting like this, it's like, you know, them having a natural conversation, and maybe it's supposed to make it a little bit more spicy than them just talking about it directly. But I also think it is used at the same time to kind of like explain situations. More analogies. He just does it so much it ends up being his like writing style. The Japanese were like, baby. Because the soy sauce is their soul and all that is like more of like a style thing, but this baby thing is like full on comprehension shit. Over glorify the Japanese race. Here he goes, man. Cheap talk again. He loves repeating stuff like that. I find the cheap talk when it get old. The repetition gets like tiring. It's not like a funny meme one like the chessboard, because it's always in like these dead serious like a rose discussion of ideals moments. Brain blast. Now she doesn't wear any clothes at all. Rose, forma de evolution. Cool, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's the big mystery of this, is like trying to figure out like where the progression of this gang's ideals and Japan and Rose kind of go. Because the chances of some kind of like pure Japan to stay around is like pretty much impossible. So it's like, does the VN kind of evolve into like a stance on, you know, choice, or kind of fitting in while maintaining like the core of like the Japanese spirit, or is it about stuff like soy sauce and wasabi and shit like that? You know, we'll see. He's clearly going with it. I mean, she's having a little metamorphosis all the time. I thought for a while it would just be this extremely idyllic, like ultra psycho purity. It just kind of works out. But I mean, the future thing kind of puts a wrench in that, where it's like, it's not really what's going on, because clearly, I mean, Japan is not a thing at this point. So we'll see. Let's see what happens. He's just gonna be more of like a protector of legacy or ideals. One, two, three people. In other words, everyone who got out of the car. Yeah, like I said, it's like as much of a stylistic thing that I think is born of his desire to like explain things more overtly. Like I said, it is a Japanese writing thing too. Like they tend to be more, just, I mean, not always, but yeah, a lot of times just be more like explanatory, more spelt out. I think he just takes it to like another level. Isn't it like annoying though? You have to kind of like notice it. Like I said, you get wrapped up in his like style. Like you don't, it doesn't come across as like a pain in the ass to read. But if you like look at it, you'll notice it like everywhere. At least for me, like I get into it. That's why I kind of feel like it's like a style that's developed from yeah, shit like that. Like it doesn't feel like pandery or like what's the word, patronizing or something, where it's like he's got to sit there and like kind of like walk you through it, because there's a lot to discuss and think about outside of what he says, right? Like, I mean, we could sit here and discuss all sorts of shit, or you could just play it as like an action thing. It's like not trying to get you like literally every step of the way through the entire thought process, but definitely a mix of like style and being really overt instead of subtle. Like I said, I don't think it would match Silent Hill at all, so really curious how he's gonna handle that. Who knows, man? If he's been writing like shit for a while, then maybe this is what he needs. Although I don't know if Susonia was shit, more than just not complete, right? But I mean, it seems like most things after RGD people don't really think are that great. I mean, I doubt he had. I mean, I haven't read like Iwahime or Loopers or anything like that. But we'll see. I doubt he's had like a fall like Kikoshi or something, but. Reputation change. The soy sauce war. How could you forget? The war for the spirit of the Japanese. Creating a violent organization that was even called the revival of the Caleb family. Abu. Is she becoming some kind of like villain just to kind of give them a better life kind of deal? Amanda. Amakawa June. Cut out the soy sauce plot? Huh. Sounds like kind of important. Because it kind of leads to the metamorphosizing of like her ideals. I mean, I guess you could leave the part in where like Chinatown starts putting in cheaper products and then destroys her position. I suppose you could cut the actual like parts where she goes to like the countryside to get the soy sauce stuff going and the literal soy sauce like parts where they're hanging out around town and stuff, but I feel like it's kind of important still. I mean, this is definitely a longer arc, but I don't know, it doesn't feel really like fluff. I mean, maybe you could like adjust it a bit. These parts are interesting to kind of see the progression of everything, but I mean, obviously the roaming dogs are a bit more interesting on like a surface level. But did she stray down the wrong path? Or is she the ultimate selfless hero? No, he's trying to keep you thinking about something every step of the way. I feel like that's been the entire goal of the future stuff. I'm wondering where it's going to end up based on what little you know of the future. I mean, clearly, Wayne is still like friend. If this chick killed Rose and like Wayne is like a diehard Rose person, clearly he likes this chick. You know, it was Rose's like plan, right? And I don't think Rikishi's gonna make her literally like a tragic villain. I mean, that'd be interesting, I guess. But. Propaganda. Bullshitting. Bought and paid for, man. John Cena over here. I get the ice cream emote. Wow, I sure hope Wang doesn't see these people he knows. This made you literally here. Unless Wang's like never seen her somehow, that'd be impossible. I care about director Kazan. The fuck? Okay, is this explaining a real person? The estate of Kazan. They gotta get Rikishi. Yes, he was bought and paid for by the Chinese. Don't lie about random things. I don't know the director of used to be. I don't know if this is an actual real person or if Rikishi's like mixing and matching history. I mean, James Dean's a real person. course. Luck is on, huh? Hyper anti-communist, apparently. Sounds like just the kind of guy to side with the Chinese. I don't know enough about this person or the history to know either Rikishi's just using a real person in like some dumb way or not, but why are we getting all this? Who cares? This is all just a means of like getting them to set up their little Ocean's 11 heist. Do I really need like the sob story with the director? Is it because he's like a real person? This is probably the most unnecessary thing he's written in this. Outright. Who knew the RGD characters were just here? Gotcha. That's why he said anti-communist shit. Don't know enough about him. Who cares, Rikishi, honestly? How does this have anything to do with your story? I mean, it's interesting in its own right. But this is such a random aside, dude. Is he like really into this guy's body of work? Like, what in the fuck, dude? Is he like just a big fan? He's also just assuming a bunch of things about this guy. We have no idea. Oh, the only thing anybody talked about, and Wang just didn't see this. Did Wang think this was just a way to be like underground? Like he knows who the assassin chick is. It's bizarre. Surely he does. Ominous wind. Like I've been reading for 10 years, but it's been 2 hours. Oh, man. some probably did. Everybody just agrees she has the Riz, I guess. It's good. I mean, I like that, even though at times it feels like nothing could go wrong, it's not like some contrived, impossible, like, somehow all the good guys never kill anyone, and there's never, they're like all Robin Hood-esque things. I mean, it is a bit, for sure, but, you could easily see in the beginning that Rikishi could maybe, or any other writer might just write it that somehow this pure person just, who contrives situations, just ends up having their, like, pacifism ideals just carried through, but it kind of morphs and changes and stuff. I mean, we'll see if the form it is by the end, but I'm not saying that he's not going to kind of have it be a little goofy, right? But like, it's definitely not like some ultra dark story here. But some like corruption or something. She's still got like her ideals. We'll see. See what happens. Teleports behind you. Perfected like night. He's fun. Just this quiet little assassin freak. But she's like nice. Is there no picture of them? I never met her and had no relation. Just the assassin. He's never even seen his own assassin's face. Nobody has and is gonna come tell him. A little contrived. I mean, I guess you don't want them to be visible. Being an assassin, I want them to be known. At least they explain it. Like, he wouldn't want us to be near the assassin that, you know, he's holding the hostage for. Sounds like Rose is gonna have a big thing here. This could be leading up to the finale. I mean, unless they're out. There's Ark. Considering Rose is mixing something up. The amount of time they've spent on setting up the kidnapping. Wing down. So that really digs in. I don't know my China dresses. I like the one on the side, on the hip. Serious Butler face. What a weird way to justify corruption, Butler. Christ. Yes, because our jobs don't get much, dignity. Yes, maybe it's okay to be corrupt a little bit, you know? Alright. What? Can the janitor shit in the fucking sink? A little treat? I mean, your food worker pissing your fucking drink, just, you know, a little bit, just a little bit, it's fine, man. Fucking Butler's such a loser, man. I mean, it's freaky she's writing some fucking, like, goofy shit without thinking that through. But is he wrong? No, you'd hope there would be a strive for ethics beyond the need for, like, surface level recognition. And that would be its own reward as the end game, right? That what he's doing is, like, helping everyone, and the respect of his peers who are in the same field and all that is, like, some of the recognition he'd get, and the patriotism and all that. Not the fucking kickbacks and fucking prostitutes and shit and corruption and stealing money from taxpayers. It's like, you're already getting paid, bro. You don't work 24 fucking 7. Crazy eyes. Wahoo, hey, wahoo, wahoo, hey. In the distant future, when some random journalists write a fucking clickbait story on it, 5 people will read it and understand. That Ripper? Bub? Oh, yeah. I'm not a big fan. It's hard to beat all the extra spicy shit from the add-ons. There are some like external apps you can download for like Twitch chat and shit, I think. I've not ever looked into it, but probably some good ones. The birth rate issue. I think you should throw a little something into that discussion too. The comfy Baron. You should be a Sax VN. His first one. Or did he do like a Sax VN at some point? Or VNs with nudity? Harem Royale. Jesus, I wonder how that was. Jesus. I mean, it sounds like it could be fun. I wonder if it's shit, though. And how long it is. I wonder if you can... I guess you can't really read manga on the stream. I mean, it's not really that different than this, but... it's whatever. Leo mentioned again. Wow. Okay. He's very, very slow about divvying out the info. Let's keep rocking, see what happens. We will see what happens with Primavera. If they're gonna save the day and They're not gonna do something, or they got like an extra layer to the plan. Clearly, if they start becoming a violent gang, then again, more going on. I'm sure, like with the other scenes, it won't go perfect. Well, I don't know. The planning, it might go perfect. But then maybe there'll be like a little something at the very end. They will succeed. Place where third parties, i.e. guests, come to rest, of course. The Wandering Cats. Miss Cat Rose. was reading them, man. Analyzing them. Downloading this blob, man. God is forming. It's constantly moving, constantly transforming. It's like some kind of liquid, some kind of mush, some kind of blob man. An amorphous being. Oh, they're just having a conversation here on the side. I'm after you, key blob foot. She's a good liar. They've set that up at least. Princess Peach. Mafia edition. Yeah, it was raining a lot today. It was like flooding. I had to call work a little early. I'm assuming I'll be getting some of your rain here soon. It's ultra short. Drop the lid on purpose, Jesus. He's good. The ultimate boss. Pickpocket level 99 requirement. Low chance of success. Training on the final moment. The Ocean's 4. Fucking gun sounds. Like a fucking cannon being loaded up. You think these are all royalty free sound effects he's just been using for like a decade? Or did he especially get some of these made ever? I don't remember if they were in Higurashi. The wind and Sunla is just a cheeky in like the corner. The wind. I imagine he doesn't consider it a trade stamp or anything of his own. That would be funny though. That would be a Ryukishi super deep cut. Of course, custom job, man. He's sitting there like, no, 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 no. Not like this. I need another take. There are thousands of takes, man. Till finally, the perfect boyoyoing. He's like, yeah, softer, more bounce. 3 more ois, please. Perfection. Finally. This is the boyoyoing of my dreams. I'm imagining, what's his name? Fucking goofy meme. I need the real boyoyoing. No, I said the real boyoyoing. Perfection. Michael Fassbender. Mooncake. Whoa. I'll take this. Are they gonna pull some shit? Yeah, Wayne is in his face. I like how he still has like a hint of his like goofiness, but the Leo training arc, yeah. Let's turn him into like a cool customer, man. He's even got some one-liners. Then they give him all these underlings, and he's like a boss and shit. Of like all these other people on top of that. He's definitely had him and Rose have had the biggest development. Richards is the one who's kind of like fallen a little bit. Iris is just there. He's barely part of this chapter. And Maryland's still just doing their deal. Yeah, for sure. I think that's what's been so interesting about it. It doesn't make it feel like it's just a monster of the week thing. Because there's a pretty clear progression of like the characters and the state of the gang and their ideals and how those change over time and the culture and the people around them that kind of make it happen. Good. Yeah, I'm glad Diana Rose has become more of like a competent character for sure. They definitely had like a long plan for her. We'll see where it ends up, but it's good. Because you could easily see it having been just like a contrived, like it just stays pure and somehow the story just works with it. Instead it's a bit more complicated where she changes and she gets better, but she still stays true to some of the ideals and shit. I think the loop's interesting still, but yeah, it's a different deal. I mean, Inumi NECA might as well not loop at all, right? Because it's meta shit. Higurashi, though, yeah, a little different. Higurashi is all about revelations, but it's over like 100 hours, so it can kind of get bloated. Yeah, this being just a like cleanly paced, pretty low-fat story. That's just like takes place over a few years with like a solid cast. He does good at it for sure. I'm good with it. It's gorgeous, a collection of books. Yeah, those are definitely some spots. I mean, you could poke at his like general like writing style here and there, and you know, maybe there's not like, you know, like these giant heavy hitter moments always, but I don't know. I don't think it's really going for that either. I mean, there is here and there. Like, there's some parts where I'll feel some emotion, but it's usually just like a very well-paced, entertaining thing, and you know, tension of whether they're gonna pull stuff off. And that's just the style of the genre he's going for here. So I don't really think it's like a problem. Like, is it like pushing the next level, like ambition or something? It's like, I guess not, but it's just like well executed in. Yeah, it's hard to really have any like big problems. Like there's a few scenes here and there that could be good. It's all minor shit, right? We'll see by the end. I mean, if certain characters get stuff and where they go with it. And some of his themes are. If it's too long-winded or not. So far, the length has been fine. The pace. The question is if they kind of rush to an ending or not. If anything, I'm not looking for it to be like way much longer. Yeah. There's a few goofy scenes like that, yeah, like the dragon thing and all that. It can be a little contrived. I think he does a pretty good job of avoiding like hyper contrivances, which make a setting about like careful plays and reactions from everybody else feel a little bit more believable. You're a little bit more immersive. You buy into it a lot more. You're more invested. Like, you know their motivations, you know the plays they're doing, you know where they've been built up. It's when like moments like that, like with the dragon thing, don't really completely pan out that it's more annoying. Coupled with like repetitive, goofy prose, like with the dragon shit. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, even when he's waxing on about the spirit of Japan and all that, that can seem a little like eye-rolling, but I mean, the whole point of it so far is that that was like a mentality that wasn't maybe quite the right way to think about it. Or maybe it is, I don't know, we'll see. So even when he's being like cringy or something, I mean, he's very aware of it. I guess the story kind of develops with that idea in mind. So we'll see. Like I said, a lot of that kind of conversation just hinges on how it's going to end and where it ends up. A lot of like the themes and all that. There's plenty to think and talk about regardless, but I'm curious what he kind of like. What is the result of the journey? The journey itself is just an entertaining, like, kind of drama thriller. But we'll see if he's got something extra for us at the end. Does Wayne know what's going on here? Wayne's a horrible actor. Hopefully he can keep it in his pants, man. This goofy shit, man. The angel. My fucking obs window just became gigantic. Must have like somehow grabbed the very edge of it on accident. In RGD, when it's blown up like this, you can like get under the bottom left, I guess where the other monitor would technically be. And then it ends up on the other screen, and then if you press something, you yeah. There you go. It's gonna post something at you, but that's gonna take forever. It's just like Wayne. Another analogy. My god, the stray alley cats. The wandering cat. There's no one there. Damn. He's good. Truly a master pussycat. Aye, aye. U.S. Army duct tape. Launch the key all the way up there. Not even in his pocket, man. Better or worse. How's Rose know? She's good. She can feel it. The plan, internalized. For a stealth guy, he's got some fucked hair and a crazy tie. You think this guy would be playing as hell? You have to curve your bullet, bro. He's good. Fucking Wayne, man. Whoopsie. How clumsy of me. Can read the entire plan here. I mean, I guess you'd already know, but. Wayne always part of a Kino scene, man. How does he do it? The characters you'd never expect. Part of the most Kino scenes. So I like how the chiming is like probably not more than like 15 seconds or something, but it's like fucking all this shit's happening, man. It's like a DBZ episode. Like 10 minutes and then there's like hours, days worth of like actions happening. Orchestra instrumental. His like fucking psycho eyes, right, man? It's so funny. Interesting guy, man. You hope that they just get away with this part and then there's something else. It's like if Wang was like so good, he just like destroyed their perfectly laid plan. I mean, they already had a few hiccups that they got past. I guess they could do like more. But... Good book. Sounds like an adult who had tasted the bitter and sweet of this, the sweet and sour, you could say. I need Wang to like die from the 10-day poison somehow. after everything. Just like right here. What the? I was poisoned on the day that I thought you were poisoned 10 days ago. The reverse 10-day poison. Ox died. You're that mafioso. Is this where the crazy some new shit's gonna happen? the song of a cool success. At least this beginning part. You know, way nice. Got the senses of a beast. A dog, maybe even. Join with me, Adam. Join. Become a blob. She signs and just she gets transformed into a fucking Rikishi blob. What? mistress. Come my concubine. You notice the butterfly? Maybe they should they're gonna be showing her off, cover that up a bit. Right. But if she's gonna be a singer, that somebody might start grabbing on her isn't outside the realm of possibility. I mean, I guess she has a lot of hair, sure, but I wonder what Meiji is thinking of this right now. He's still in control, still calm. Also wonder if Rose planned on like double timing after signing out, or she was just gonna sign it for fun. I feel like they probably got like an extra layer. Make way. She's got the she needs like grenades, man. You're talking about before. Yeah, start leaving. Is Leo gonna make a big play here? Turn the table and Rose gonna do something? I mean, I feel like all sorts of people are gonna do something. We'll see. Maybe his downfall. Wonder if Lee's gonna just have some bullshit where he takes power over from him, or if they're just gonna have a battle. She's good. Kino. Rose ultimate form, dude. Is it time for Ultra Kino? Uh-oh, he's falling for the bad guy. Flags. You don't start acting the fool, man. You don't start breaking when it's supposed to be your moment of victory, possibly. And then it's super over. As soon as you start looking like an asshat, the battle's over. Please be some magic. You know, I mean, this is like his deal, man. Give it to him. Yeah. The spring vegetables. Jamesman. Yeah. Now I just need Maurice to clap twice. Oh, good guy gun. Maurice, come on. Oh. Machine gun. Bring in the might. Okay, but how does this save them? Like they could just get this supplies back eventually. Waiting for the Lee Ultra Kino here. And then losing major face. Just give me a little bit. Not a little bit even. Give me the whole ass meal, dude. Give me the entree. Full course. Unbelievable. It's fucking goofy guy. Richard's Good job. Good Charlie. The time, leaking on time. Don Castiglione. Oh. I'm fucking Italian. Best reason. The Orlando brothers. This guy's goofy face. His face is like melting, dude. He's just standing there. Where's the lead check, man? Come on, I gotta give me something. Merchant bastard. His will, the will of UG. He gaped. He's gaping. Or is just left his fucking asshole gaping. But where's my Lee moment, dude? Don't gape, bro. My asshole is gaping. Lee gape. Widen the hole. Finish him. I'm single. It's called empathy, bro. Woman superpower. Or just, you know, basic empathy, but whatever. Childless, fat, ugly bastard. With some weird melted medallion on his fucking neck there. In case you can't draw a circle. This decision to talk to a reporter. Incoming. Another phone call for you, sir. The circus. Let's be honored from the big top. Yeah, your favorite. And the one you'll be needing the most. Give me the Lee cum shot, dude. Let's see it. It was just coming home. Oh shit. Sprite and everything. Sex man. He's got the fucking Sharingan, dude. The Sharingan. And it raises the other one. This is the power of an ultra-nationalist Chinese man. Although he's supposed to be a pretty nice guy, I guess. What he cares about is his countrymen alone. making plays across the city. Just hanging out. Get fucked. You should have took the soy sauce, bitches. If only you had bought the soy sauce, you sold your soul. The soy, the soy. The common man, the true villain here. Fucking cheapo, wake up. Buy local, you fuck. Shop at the farmer's market. Your future's dying. Did he get poisoned 10 days ago, man? You know. This guy was pure evil. Does he get to live too? He said a few cute niceties at the end, but it's like, dude, he wasn't a good guy. Delicious suit. Micro, Nina, and Charles. Yeah, how many people are in the back of this car? Wandering dogs. I think Lee could have had a bit more of a fuck you. Instead it was a bit more of like a bond. Would have preferred him just to checkmate the guy. I mean, he did. The poison, but... Is that anime on the top right? Yeah, they already had anime in the 40s, bro. Like, that kind of anime. Raining. Where do you think they're sent? Across the Pacific. Sent them to Easter Island. And they'll polish the Moai statues. Smugglers. She's got the. She's gonna shoot her with the slingshot. They're pulling their guns out on everyone. Everybody's like, whoa, what the fuck's wrong with the kids these days? Oh, the sheeple. It's enough to make you cry. He loves that one too. Jesus. Fuck soy sauce. No. Your soul's being fucking sucked out of your body. Like, look at this guy on the left. He's got no soul left. He's been thoroughly sucked. My soul. They're like sucking soy sauce like out of his fucking body instead of blood. Yeah, thunder. A lot of storms. Supposed to be a historic amount of rain over the last couple days and today. We'll see. I don't know if I've got the worst of it, but big snow or snow. Yeah, it's supposed to be maybe hail, but big rainstorm. No. Surely the rest of the Japanese culinary culture would live. Shouldn't they work together anyways, though? Not their strength. Could be the three amigos until then. The three chihuahuas. Jameson of the Rich Bamboo. Shit, work under the James. Charles about to become a god. He's under the most powerful mafioso member. I'm very good at not getting rid of cardboard boxes. Yeah, I tend to keep a lot of shit too. 6 years worth of boxes. Do you order a lot of shit? I always feel like I need a cardboard box or two though. But we just don't have the space. Even though I like to kind of hoard shit. The boxes go. But I store a lot of old shit in boxes. So. The next time we meet, they hang out in the same city. This way. Goofy bastards. What conflict is next? Leo coming back? Did the wandering dogs ever get back together? Dude, what happened with Wayne, man? Fucking Jesus. Fucking revolver ocelot ass blob man. Leo mentioned what? What happened to his taste in scarves? Tell me the blonde rant. You hate to see it, man. He had his soy sauce sucked out, dude. And it's just a blob. The tomato blob pipeline. I'm sorry everyone here, but we have to change our art style for the future of the children. We can't survive in a world predominantly made of blob people as a Tomeman. You become Ryukishi-ified. Like a Toonstruck or something. Think about all the future Otome VMs. Yeah, this allows Julie to have a little bit, right? She's a future Japanese. Naturally came upon it. It's raining hard. Are they gonna disband the thing somehow? Yeah, it was comfy rain though. What the? This guy is like raw Otome, dude. This guy is like essence of Otome. Jesus Christ, man. He's got the fucking sex glasses, a couple little pins for style, the posture forearms. Yeah, Wayne sequel, dude. Wayne 2. Future Wayne. Future child. Is this gonna be that one kid, dude? I hope this is that kid, man. Wait, no, he'd be old too, wouldn't he? Maybe he just looks really good for like a 40-year-old or 60. He'd be 40, 50? He'd be like 40 something, right? 50, 60. I want to see that kid, Richard's kid, man. Somewhere. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I mean, Kiryu can do it, but this guy's clearly like in his 20s or something. Ain't no way. It's been too long. I wish he had a bunch of stupid pin, like a Star Wars pin and like a Skyrim, like Imperial pin. He's got like a Pit Boy, you know, a Ball Boy pin. You know? One of those people who has like one of those on the back of their car. Like clearly they don't watch like all of that shit. This is like a collection of like pop culture pins or some shit. He's a Tui character, yeah. Yeah, does he have like swords? What is this? Does he have like a dual disc? What is all this shit? Damn, are we gonna get some future shit? Her fucking panties just dropped, man. The Otome man. Rose set all this up so that she could have an Otome harem story. The future women should be allowed to be the hero of their own Otome. Man's got scars. Waiting for him to be son of Rose or some shit. Son of Rose or something. Who is he? Get down. What the fuck? The style hasn't changed in like 60 years. Same with these guys. Yeah, timeless. He's so cool and sexy and dangerous. Ooh. Googling. Can you just say that? Not oogling? Boogling? Oh yeah, it's 2013, even more. We're the same age? What the? That's why it looks like a son of Wayne. Who did Wayne bang, man? Funny because he said he was not interested in kids. Toratsugu. I don't know the name. Oh, it says it's because it's his first name. Vidara was Wayne's last name. Oh shit. Time for romance. This is like an Atome. Sexy, dangerous mafia man. Stalks me outside of my fucking home and is now working at my workplace. It's alright, he's hot. That's the Atome rule. You could lock her up in a cage, man, but be sexy. Ah, it's all good, man. The wink. Jesus, this guy, he's fucking like 100% pure, like, just raw Atome energy, man. The wank. Guys, like, essence of Atome. Manufacturer on some music. Sweet love is the omerta. Look, Enrique kicks ass. Whoa, this is the best credits ending here. Fuck, I love Look, Enrique. Base. Can we get a screenshot of that? My keyboard probably won't do it. Look, Enrique kicks ass. Mm-hmm. Enrique kick. Let's go, like, coming out of like the most pure Otome motherfucker on earth, dude. Snapshot that. This guy, he is like raw Otome. I mean, did Yukishi read a few Otomes before this and he wanted to like put in some energy? His ideal man, yeah. Maybe the gang's all okay, man. They're just gonna keep it going into the future. Whoa. Wayne Formady grandson? This guy's like got a Diabolic Lovers or some shit. This is your favorite store, isn't it? He's gonna be buying like handcuffs and like gags and shit when he's in there. This guy's based on best character all of a sudden. Handcuffs, cotton balls, and olive oil, yeah. He's gonna buy a big kennel too for her. That's funny, man. I should read Diabolic Lovers. I don't remember if that one's stream safe. It gets pretty wild from what I understand with the anime and shit, but it might actually be stream safe. Most Otomes are not very sexual at all. The more Fujo not safe shit is like BL. The boys love shit. The Diabolic Lovers, maybe? I don't know. I'll have to check it out. It'd be funny. Oh, it's not even the credits. Good work, Julie-san. This guy probably fits right in. Half a year now. Damn. I'm buying him a coffee. Just one coffee. Social network games. This guy like some like fucking Farmville fucking dude, gotcha guy. Come on, you can get a collectible pin. No romance. All my hot coworkers. This is like a fucking attempt. What does he have there? Is that like a full sprite of this guy? Gonna make you become the successor. This is the full body. He's got like a knife, a stick, and like another knife, and a pink belt. He's got 2 belts. Oh, I guess one's kind of holds it. That man's got the knives galore. Fucking Buckring Riki kicks ass. Yeah, he let the scarf go. Favorite pins. I mean, it would actually be Wayne. But... yeah, but she could be getting fed at Bias Tail from what's her ass. Julie-san. Don't tell nobody as he creeps closer. The soy sauce wars. The hotline. Leo. Return of Leo. Two snipers. What is with the season endings in this, man? They're just like random ass points. I'll be right back. Alright. Decide if I want to take a break. A little rub. Throat and all that. Melodies are still going crazy. I want to get in some good hours. I mean, I'd be back, but I'll have to take one soon anyways. I don't want to just like rush food. I don't really like just rushing through my meals. I always like watching something, enjoying it. I'll snack on stream, but I usually don't eat meals on stream very often. So is it just gonna be like a China versus them thing forever? Surely they bring back in the American part. They pretty much had nothing to do with the last bit. Wasn't there American guards in the future and shit? Whoa, Alan knew Atomic as the Americans. Wow. Enter Americano. Kiev. Oh god. This is gonna be the American chapter. Enter the best man. Oh wait. Oh, they got the fire here. We got the ice, the hot, the cold. Give me a piece of this party. Just jumping in there beating ass. Yes. What is this? Extra crime. That was a nice punch, Chinese. A different girl. I want the brawler, man. Alright. And love to fight. That woman's ass. Yuki-chan. Wow. Are these just some randos? Are they like with the Americans? What the hell's going on? BL. More twisty. Marisa. Maurice Mononobe. I thought there were gonna be some crazy American dudes. What the hell's this is Butler's time? Jesus. I'm guessing they're not. Ninja snipers from the Japanese military. They fought the Russians. Oh shit. Special gun. Saiko. Sniper wolf. Is it gonna be a fat man? A fly. A blowfly. I love those fucking puns. Yeah, we'll see if that translates. I didn't catch that one. Just keeps joking about it. The obituaries. Not gonna explain that they're the obituaries, Rikishi? What if I didn't know what those were? Oh wait, he does. Yuki-chan. This guy is fucking crazy. Crazy ass motherfuckers, man. Not too clingy. You could be a little more clingy, you know? Yeah, because I mean, when you start a new phase, you're kind of like, you know, okay, maybe it's gonna get a little boring. Like, okay, here we go, another thing, we gotta restart. Throwing in some new life is a good way to make it interesting, especially when they have like pretty strong starts like these guys. I think at the beginning of every one of these, I'm like okay, I could be, you know, they could be moving close to the end, and I'd be okay with it. But then you get into it again, you're like, all right, let's keep going. It's just a matter of if by the final moments of this, we feel like there's some characters that had some potential that never went anywhere. We'll see. I mean, it's mostly centered on Rose and Primavera, and then the characters for that particular storyline of the year. So I guess if they just keep those going and then have like a new group in between. Well, you know, we had a lot of Wayne shit last time. I mean, they could have a little bit of Cyrus this time, you know, or something like that would be right. Everybody gets a little bit of some, even Richard did. I feel like Meryl and Heather Girl got the least. But. Poor Alan. No, we're not. Whoa. New music. Who the fuck is this? I don't know. Her eyes are fucking weird looking. Music though. There's a couple really good songs in the last year, although I feel like in the finale none of them were there really. But there's a couple in the middle for just like little moments that were good. Like this one's good. I don't know who did these. They don't sound like Die or anything. They feel like they could be in a different VN. Like there was that one that sounded like it could be in like a mystery thriller in the last year. Forgot she existed. She must be pretty important. She got a spray and everything. Of course. Mistakenly. Points. Fashionable. I feel like everything's in this guy's strike zone. God. So he does it all, man. To set up the sniper. Nikina Bros, She gonna be like a hit or something? Like he means punching, but acoustic? Why does he always pay? He loves the cool side. Gonna be a fight pick. Everybody's just beating the shit out of each other. I love brawling. My guy said they're like his brawling addiction. Gotta exist. Just gonna jump in, have a little fun, you know. She's probably like, gross. He's with the wrong chick, dude. I hate the violence. I'm opposed to violence, dude. Of course. He's anti-violence. People in the mafia, violent people. Oh shit. But he's all three. Is he about to lose her respect? Alan the Brawler. Alan, is that Alan? Come on, buddy, throw a couple punches. Like everybody, the Chinese, Japanese, let's go, come on, let's go, Alan. You got the wrong guy. Holy, this is a long VN, man. Is he gonna quick kick their ass real quick? Throw rocks at him. Poor Alan. Beat the shit out of him just real quick, man. She'll leave your balls at home today. Based fat guy. Fuck you. Is this what Goda forgot, or is she about to disappear from the story? She's got a whole Sprite just for this one. I just did it real quick. Yeah, hot man. Form fitting for your pleasure. I'm not bullets up at all. She just hates everything, man. Alright, I need to take a quick break. All this should have him up to the Kofar changes seasons. Yeah, he has such weird season ends. I guess he wants cliffhangers. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. feeling sonky. Need an extra brush. Extra round. Next chapter title to pop. It's gonna be fucking Rose Guns Days. Going to see this chick pop up. Jean lady. Oh, the sheeple, the greedy merchants. Dada. Davis Degawa. Just some fucking rando. Okay, I thought it was gonna be somebody big. What's up, Outcast? Some rando guy here. Kill him. Oh, cool. Enjoy your visit. I'm just chilling this weekend. Might go hang out with Bud for a few hours tomorrow night, or later tonight. Probably good. Oh my. Not Alfred. Crazy Alfred returns. I thought Alfred said he was getting out of the game, man, just stealing. Things have changed. Maybe she's dying. Maybe that's why somebody takes over partially. It was all theatrics. The 200-day poison. Or the extremely delayed Leo childbirth, man. Baby's gonna come out a full grown ass man. Do you ever find if, like, Ryukishi takes these photos himself? Or if he just finds these online or something? Or somebody else's? In the credits or some shit. I sometimes go on trips and take photos, but it could easily offend stuff online, I suppose. Huh? Yeah, maybe it's a mix. You need a lame slobs small apartment where you can come take some pics, man. I'll take some pics. City American apartment. It's a good apartment, I like it. And it's clean. Just put me in your next XPN, man. Some fucking apartment that gets blown up in Sassonia. Royalty free. You have to trust in others. The legacy, the successor. Gotta toast the Japanese somewhere. Later in 2049. My god. You foresaw the movie. God, the screech, like he just fucking slams on the brake. He loves Triforce, him. The power. The money. Stella time. Adventure time. I'll take some Stella time. Give me some Meryl time too, man. Now look at her. Maybe less of a nobody. What, man? Oh shit, it's Keith. Uh-oh. We're getting a bizarro chemistry here. Alan the Brawler. Hate adults. Hate you. Hate myself. Yeah, well, she's probably used to being pretty good airflow, man. All things considered. Yahoo! It's the kind of song that would play when some anime psycho is about to go do some shit. Wow, I just love how things are going. He's just gunning down the X-Men. Wow, Keith believes in the cause. Something about Keith where I figured he was like some fucking... Just his spray makes him look more like a brooding, like, freak dude, but he's kind of got, like, principles. Yeah, his ultimate solution, dude. No adults. No bad adults. And fucking some goofy prequel Star Wars bullshit. The younglings. Is the future, literally. He's an avatar of the energy of the future, given form. Fucking Maurice, man. I gotta couldn't give Maurice like his own deal, man. He just has like a different. He has the ponytail and green hair. That's it. Children of the future. I mean, he's being subtle about it. We'll see if he really just goes out and says it. Definitely think it's implied. A bit too subtle. People might not understand him. Maybe he'll say it a bit more overtly. Davis Degawa. Not Davis good. He had such unique spray. Big honor. Whoa. This is Davis Kuhn. Intimidating. that awesomeness. Everybody wants a name. Everybody wants to be a legend. Like Kazuma Kiryu. I need more Maurice, more fucking like straight shooter rough guys, man. All these like freaks. Guys, what the fuck are you talking about? You freak or Tommy bastard. Get the fuck out of here. There's like nobody in this who feels like an actual like just fucking mobster, right? Like some fucking asshole. Yuki. No more hanging out. Jesus, let's check. This chick seems like a pain in the ass, man. month out, maybe. Until he's satisfied. I don't know, man. She didn't seem much of a keeper, but I mean, that's his taste, man, I guess. She's... It's enough to make you cry again. He's involved with the mafia heavily. Fucking Aaliyah did it. It is. Siblings. Oh man. He's annoying sister. When is the hit gonna be put on her? He's good. Degenerated. More Lee time? More Lee backstory? Maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, I can forgive it. Davis, de bye bye. James Tomatake. This guy's still. I mean, hopefully he just gets killed, man. This is some actual violence, man. Nobody ever actually crooks in this. I mean, I guess they shot that one guy in the papers. This guy's a generic, man. Let's see them actually up the ante a bit in the gang. I mean, people get killed, but like you never really describe it or anything. Leo shot 40 dudes, but we just don't really. That just happens to be a mini game, and then we don't really talk about it, other than he successfully did it. Kill him. Gals. I was reading that just kind of like, between the itch of my eye. I was like, bring cold drinks to Charles and the others sounds like they're pretty hard. Just like, damn, what the hell's James doing in here, man? Yeah, get the boys some fucking ice water. The fucking dicks are hard as hell. James is crazy. Gay orgy in the other. The James brothel network, yeah. Cool these boys down, the temps are getting high on account of their fucking weenies being hard for so long. Fucking the James brothel one. They're back together. Wayne's like, alright, enough of this shit. You're working together again with new skill. The band back together, yeah, it's been 2 hours. Or like an hour. The training arc. Number 2. What has she been doing? Handle people from Wayne. How to give people overwhelming orders. How to ask people to do things. The strongest lesson. Is Wayne the best at describing social anything? I mean, I guess he is a boss now. Becoming an influencer. She's good. A lady of the evening. Slingshot woman. They keep practicing their other shit too. They seem better as like information gatherers now. Sure, lady. Kill Davis. Quickly. We'll have a nice conversation with Mr. Davis. Mr. Davies, as I call him, since we're such good friends and have such good conversation. A nice locker. Beachfront property. But on the other side. The more boobies, the better. Oh shit. Dial up. And take some of the weight. There's Meryl. These two kind of a little yin and yang. Meryl. The one I want to see the most of. Where the fuck are we? And now you've been fucking around. Let's see you in the story. Join the fucking ass kickers, man. Shoot some guns. Take care of my girls. I'd rather her be like a bodyguard. It just sounds like Meryl ain't gonna do shit again. Don't waste the Meryl, man. Rikichi's gravest of sins. If he does. Like, come on, man. It seems like she's revving up, but she always had kind of like when she's talking to Leo, kind of this forlorn kind of angst to her, but Davis. For him, it's blob women. He's a man of peculiar tastes. Furry David, we're waiting. I'm gonna take a break for some food too. Bingo. Nina had used human wave tactics to wiretap all women under suspicion. Human wave tactics? So, like, she just wiretapped everybody? Was Riki just trying to sound smart, or is that a vocalizer thing? Yeah. Just bullshit. Just make it sound cool. The Evangelion approach. Richard Dark. Richard, former the mastermind. Evil. Dark Richard. Dick. I think on focusing on like very different types of groups too helps keep it spicy. Like Leo and them are just like classic gun shooters. Then you get kind of like the info oddballs in the second bit. Now it's like we just got like full on like sniper man. I think it kind of like shows the different styles of the like the different phases of Primavera too. It's like you get the heroic, ballsy like, gunman, and then it's more like the up and comers and all the young talent and shit, and it growing. So they got like different skills, and now it's like full on like dark mafia shit, like assassins and all snipers and shit. It's probably kind of what he was going for. Or maybe not, it just worked out that way. Weak. style. So light a feather could set it up. Fucking hair trigger, man. I don't want any extra waste. Just boom. Oh, Jesus. More analogy. Did Wang survive the super poison? Yeah, I feel like she rose out classes them pretty hard at this point. What's up? Are we gonna get any extra lore on the iguana? We got like one good like explanation of it, and that was it. Just there now. It's a part of him. I don't even like notice it until I stare at him for a bit. Just hanging out. He's honored, brother. That's who he was talking to the entire time. That dude Wang didn't know. Isn't this iguana a chick though? I don't remember the lore. outside of the bedroom. Hey man, Lee's cool. Watch your mouth. Weird ass fucking butterfly bitch. Get out of here. We don't like it. Get out of the fucking story. What the hell is this chick talking? Shut the fuck up. No big deal. Is it the killing? Then what happened? Stuff happening. The Americans. The soy sauce war, man. That's still the goofiest name. The soy sauce war. The ketchup wars. Like, I get what, I mean, we get what it is. It's sufficiently explained, but when you just kind of get it out of context a bit, it just sounds dumb as hell. The soy sauce war. Gabriel Cabrera. future. He's definitely getting set up to have a fall here. So there's some flags there, man. We'll see if Butler has a leash situation where he's gonna resist, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be something a bit more serious. Just, oh, I just cover it up, whatever. The classic. Hey, out the wrong loud, Grand Riki. Oh shit. Crazy, crazy man. Gabriel. Fucking crazy American. This guy seems like a psycho, man. Will he be like die hard, like all the rules, ultra corruption? What's his deal? Yeah, yeah. He looks like a mastermind. He's got all the bribery pieces. Oh shit. Culture. He's got a sprite where he puts his hands up to his chin. You know it's serious business. Nothing matched. I can't take him. I can't download him. He's trouble. This guy like the member of the church, man, the purity church kind of guy, but like for the American military. I don't think the two of us will get along well. Yes. I don't think we'll be liking each other. A little music. Mr. Butler, I hear you are a fan of movies, was it? Yes. Quite. Descent of the Hells Angel, man. Jesus. That's a fucking sheeny ass title, man. Hell's Angel. Gabriel. Gabriel, he's got an angel's name. An archangel. True. This guy's face. My grandmother loves his grandma. Loves to eat hearty meal. He's my fucking grandmother. Very in touch, man. Extremely intimate. Slipped in the middle of the movie. Like I'm in one of the Hollywood movies from back home. Let's cut to the chase. You're a corrupt piece of shit, and I have evidence of it all. some shit. Ryukishi writing the anti-Ryukishi character. He's like, cut the fucking metaphors down a bit, my friend. See? It's tough, man. But it seems possible. Got the fucking metaphors. Gabriel, yeah, he seems interesting. Gabriel met him, yeah. Gabriel's in command here. Base. I hope this guy keeps bringing up biblical shit just because he's like, his name's Gabriel. All of his examples are like biblical. Everyone's a sinner, even Jesus. Like, before we keep going, we're not friends, and we'll never be friends. I'd hate for you to get that fucking mixed up. Now, whether he means it in like a fake way or like he literally means it, who knows? He has no control out. Jesus, the character. What was your nickname in high school? Bill. Jesus. This guy's fucking hardcore. You're my fucking property, my friend. The American arc, finally. Kino has arrived. We're not friends. You're my equipment, and I own you, Phil. I can call you Phil, right, Phil? Yeah, he'd have all the ladies locked up, man. He'd be throwing them all in the pool. Or they'd be getting them to throw themselves in the pool. This guy's based, man. I hope he just stays like fun the whole way through. Just no bullshit. I don't even need like some sob story twist at the end. Just make him a full fucking like turbo like powerhouse motherfucker, man. – 24 hours a day. Of course. The fucking like angel of micromanagement. Like he's just calling him Phil. The fucking like power play. He's like, I'll be calling you what I want to fucking play. Now they just have fun to keep them sharp. Stop trying to be a tough guy. Good advice. You fucking pussy. Extra close. BL arc? I don't think Ryukishi's brave enough. Gabriel is definitely a BL creature. Yeah, he's like extreme Otome or like common BL, I feel like. Fucking Jade Butler is fucking property, man. How's he gonna pick out Davis when he looks like most of the other goons? Sounds like it's gonna be a spark or some shit. Yeah, he's got the brain blast, dude. 3D spatial judgment. He's recreating the world from a top-down view. His brain is split into the scope and the not scope. Is it because of the butler shit? Do they already know? Or something else? Oh, is this to get like no witnesses? Oh no. Jesus Christ. Enter, re-enter, enter, re-enter, Alfred. Cool. Back in the spotlight. Changed a bit since he last threatened us. Maybe Leah's biggest mistake was not killing anyone. Nobody expects the Alfred. Can't believe crazy Alfred's still here. What happened to the war buddy thing, man? I need Leah, dude. Oh, Alfred's this much of a fucking thorn in their side. Good God, dude. Oh, let's check again. Two more points. Are they following because they're worried for her? I hear her shadows. Fucking Leviana. The overly vigilant brother here. She could hear what he's saying without even how to say it. You're an ordinary citizen. Neither of them realize, but classic story. They both bullshit each other. Super cosmopolitan. He just speaks all the language. A little racism. Revenge. It's sandbagging just for fun. I respect it. I need to make city trouble. Well, he's gotta have some character growth, I guess. They all do, unless it's gonna be purely focused on just crazy stuff happening with them in regards to Primavera. Oh, bae. Yeah. I just don't know how. I don't know how this one got under the radar so much. Is it because it's not like spooky young girls murdering people? It's a very tight, clean, like culture, mafia, kind of story. He goes through a bunch of new characters, but they all are kind of fueling an evolution of this gang over multiple years, and the pace is tight. There's not too much fat even for Ryukishi. I mean, he does his usual prose, but he gets lost in analogies and shit. But it's clean. It's good. Always finds a way to keep it exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Higginbana just has more of like a pull off the bat. Like, so people go like read it. Like, this is not really like an ambitious on the surface thing, right? It's a mafia story about an alternate Japan or something. I mean, it's well put together with a cool setting that he fleshes out pretty considerably. Like, this is a very like well executed story with a good setting, but I guess on the surface, unless you're just like into like mafia stuff or really just more I don't even know what you call this kind of story. Like your Game of Thrones types of shit, right? Where it's like, multiple different stories kind of happening, all fueling one conclusion kind of thing. I mean, that's just like a common storytelling. I mean, Lord of the Rings doesn't shit, but like, where it's more focused on like drama and stuff like that, and like factions and shit. I guess that doesn't have like as inherent of a. You don't have like a pull or. I don't know. Yeah, fast. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking a lot about the nuance of characters and stuff, and I think that's a good point to bring up. I mean, there's been a lot to discuss about, patriotism and nationalism and culture and all that in this. I think he does a good job of having a lot to discuss and to think about, and he surprisingly doesn't kind of stick to like one hard thing, and he's pretty critical of all sorts of shit, which more than you'd expect for sure. I feel like if there is nuance, yeah, it's more in the broad themes and topics than like how he writes specifically. When we were discussing the nuance earlier, it's like he's very upfront about every single thing he says, and there's very little like nuance to like the characters, but like in the dialogue. But yeah, it's broader themes. This one's had a lot going on for sure. It's interesting. It's been good. We'll see as we go. I've been very curious to see kind of how he cinches it and final thoughts on it. Alright then. Is that like a resurgence of this over the years, or? Yeah, you'd hope like something good gets talked about more. For Higginbana to be similarly played. You guys think that maybe the only people that play either are just Ryukishi fans? There's nobody who hasn't read Umineko and Higurashi that's also read those. Or whatever the fuck. The other way around. It's only Ryukishi diehards. I think that's something to lament. This is a good VN in its own right to read. I mean, I'm only reading it because of Ryukishi, but it's good in its own right. This is the When They Cry name. Got that much pull? I would like to think not really. I mean, two like popular good things, right? But like, is it more the idea that like maybe you get another Umineko with Sasonia, maybe another Higurashi because it's kind of the same series, bro. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. It's newer and that it's like dead and gone, and then but maybe there's more, you know. This is kind of just, I guess, over. I don't know. I don't see anything from Ryukishi get discussed other than Umineko and Higurashi, but I'm not in as deep a circle, so. The only thing I'll see in the wild are those two. I've never seen anything else by him in the wild in my life. I don't even know if I've seen Sasonia. Maybe once. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. I need to take a piss. I'm gonna eat some food. I might come back and do some more though. We can keep chatting for a bit. Yeah, like regardless. Let me take a piss and I'll keep talking. It's like... Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, regardless of his... Oh, great, my camera's broke. Every time I stand up, the camera breaks. I don't know if it's just like a rapid movement or what. I just don't understand it. Whatever. Just pretend I'm here, because I'm gonna turn the stream off and take a break anyways for a bit. But, Yeah. Regardless of what's most popular in his work, it's a shame you don't hear about this in just VN circles a whole lot. I feel like you do some other shit. Like, I mean, I guess a lot of people in here talk about it, but I don't know. Yeah. At the end of the day, there's examples of shit that like suck huge ass that are way more popular than this, which is actually good. Yeah, and that's where I get off with Uda. It's like, Christ, there's just so much better shit, man. It's like, it's really like Boss Baby shit, man. Like this is the best thing ever because you've read like 5 fucking things, man. Like, good God, that's why I wish people would, yeah, fucking, yeah, like G Senjo. It's like, good God, dude. I mean, G Senjo is going for like cat and mouse, but I don't know, it's so shit. Yeah, I've only read like what, a few Mafia VNs, like actual like pure Mafia, like just a couple. Pio Fiore, which is not really that great. And then this, which is good. I don't know. I've been enjoying it. I mean, I hope he cinches it pretty well. He's building up enough themes and characters and shit they could do something cool. And even if it's like maybe you don't have like huge moments, it's always like very entertaining. You're always very invested. It's one where it's easy for the time to kind of just pass, right? It's just well written. Like I said, I don't think it's like an ambitious and like concept VN, but it's well put together with like very well fleshed out setting and characters and pace and very tight. There's VNs I'll read which I like suffer to read like even a few hours at a time, but this one's always easy to crank out some. And I think regardless of what you think on, you know, the genre or something, that's something to praise. I don't know. It's got like waifus, I guess. I mean, it does. Like, is that? But that's never been like a huge pull with Ryukishi, I feel like, right? I mean, maybe the Yandere shit's a pull with like Higurashi, but I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I mean, the production value is pretty low, but I mean, so is the production value, and I mean, production value in Higurashi, the newer ones, I guess, and maybe Neko's better, but like, I mean, I don't think it's a huge deal. It's long, but it's not like as long as those. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a good reason. I mean, I don't think it has an inherent hook like those, I guess. Like it's a mafia story, right? Like, yeah, that, you know, there's a bazillion mafia things out there, right? And VN's not so much, and it's well worth the read. But it's like, what if it was a world where America and China were kind of together, and Japan was kind of there, and it's like, you know, it's really good. It's really well fleshed out when you're getting into it, but it's not like a, you know, you browse it in a list and you're just like, oh shit, yeah, you know, maybe that's part of it. I mean, obviously availability, you have to be into VNs to like even hear about it. And you probably got to be down the Ryukishi pipeline a bit, which I mean those are big, those are long, right? So. Yeah, I would say in the first two little mini arcs with Alfred and shit, it feels like it's just gonna be like a goofy, fun, like we're just joking at it, kind of episodic adventure. But honestly, once you get into the Caleb shit, it's pretty non-stop and much more fleshed out, and I just think it's really commendable and like how they keep putting in like new characters or new like arcs and stuff, but like it continuously has like some kind of progression, a story, and those characters kind of like reflect a new phase of like Primavera and shit. But it never gets to the point where it feels like it's being too episodic or too filler. Like I said, it all feels like pretty tight, right? Like, yeah, there's a new villain, there's a new thing, there's a new problem, but because he fleshes the characters out and the motivations, and he's fleshed the world out enough, and you understand it, all those moving parts and all that are very consistent, and you know, you're curious to where it goes. Even the future shit helps because you're like, well, I know kind of the end game, sorta. So it's like I'm curious how it gets there. So fix your camera? Nah, I'm gonna eat first. So I'm not getting back up to fix it. I'd have to unplug and plug it back in. Just imagine me here. I'm flipping you off right now. Oh yeah, that's what I've been saying. Yeah, I've been saying all this. I think it's his tightest VN. It doesn't overly rely on like a hard like episode structure, even though it has like, you know, episodic phases. It has like seasons, right? So, but yeah, there's not many like little filler arcs or anything. There's like a couple bits like where he's talking about like the director, where you're just like, shut the fuck up. Why are we reading this shit? But for the most part, like it's well paced. Like every scene, I mean, it serves some kind of purpose, right? It always keeps it interesting. Or, you know, he'll do the classic thing where he'll cut away after a big moment to have you go like check out somebody else's story for a bit, and it'll be interesting. He'll cut away. You know, I mean, that's classic storytelling stuff. But some fans won't do that. They'll just be like mono perspective for a while, or which is fine too. There's some great VNs that do that, but in a faction, like multiple factions, people pulling strings and devising plots, and you know, a whole organization with all these characters, I think having multiple like A and B plots and beyond is pretty good to do, and he does it well. I mean, I guess he does that in everything, but in this there's like very clear A and B plots and stuff, not like in some of his stuff where it's like you might swap perspectives, but it's still very focused on like a particular kind of like movement and shit. Like this, they're all combined, sure, but they'll culminate in something by the end. But there's usually a bit more separation for a little bit. Like we're getting the sniper stuff and the romance thing, and then there's like usually the big Primavera shit that kind of goes with it all. So I don't know why I'm describing it. It's just like solid writing, right? I mean, it's common shit, but done well, or you know, even used sometimes. In some VNs, it's not there. Here's 1,000 years. Wants to hear and apologize for being a non-version that's she able to discuss your stance. Jesus, did you make this up on the fly? Yeah, I mean, sadly, that's jokes aside, it's fucking true with a lot of fucking waifu people, man. Gotchas, VNs. I mean, as soon as there's romance or a squeeze or something that isn't like, you know, chosen by player agency, people probably turn off, sadly. They're fucking goofy. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those stories, I don't know what word you'd use to describe it, where it's just like very steady, like good quality, always entertaining. I'm not like exploding over like any particular scene. I'll get emotional over a couple. There's clearly some where I'm popping off a bit more because it's like a new character. They say some goofy shit. But they're all within like a nice tight range of like emotion, right? You know? I really like that kind of thing, right? Like you'll just play a game where you're like, damn, this is just clean, dude. Just a clean ass thing. It's like maybe there's no like ultra highs, but there's not really any lows either. And I think that's something that maybe can be like hard for people to like, you know, there's no that many of those like big moments where you're gonna go tell everybody about all these little things that happen, but like, you know, you'd recommend like maybe that's part of it. I don't know. But the steady quality, I think, you know, you'd recommend it on that alone. So. I mean, on why it's like not as popular, I don't know. Like with Higurashi, you have shit like, you know, crazy psycho killer scenes with chicks that were nice and that aren't nice, right? It's like, you know, those are big scenes. Those are like a hook. They're noticeable. Umineko has like murder mystery mansion, and then like psycho meta elements and shit, right? Like this doesn't have like massive scenes. It is just like a mafia thing. It's just like its strength is in its like world, its consistency, its characters, its pace, right? Maybe that's a harder thing to sell. Not that I think it's a bad thing at all, in no way. But it's just like maybe I was trying to. I don't know. Maybe that it's like. I mean, everybody's a grown ass person in this. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because I mean, Umineko as a cast, that's not like super dissimilar, right? I mean, it's not like Umineko's not a waifu cast. Not any more than this would be. Umineko, I guess, is just way more ambitious, and that's not a slight against Rose Gun States. There's nothing wrong with doing a classic story well done, right? And this obviously has all sorts of unique things, like how he fleshes his setting out, the medium he's choosing to do it, you know, different characters, just focus on, you know, culture over just like mafia, gun fighting plot lines, right? So I don't even mean it in like a overly negative way. I mean, I think within any genre or kind of like framework that's like used a lot, you can create something really special, right? That's why there is so many mafia movies. But like on the surface, right? It's not like a ballsy thing. This is easily his best realized setting. Oh yeah, and his most nuanced, complicated one. The setting is a character in this. It's extremely important. The setting in Umineko is a setup for the mystery, but it doesn't really matter after that, except like some of the Nazi bullshit. It is a tool for mystery. In this, it is like the character, right? Like what happens with this, why it's this way, how it changes is like that is the fucking VN. So Hinamizawa, it's just a setting, right? To contrast the peaceful town to juxtapose against like Psycho Girls is like, and it's small enough where you can like get a feel for the whole town. I mean, it's important. There is like traditions and shit, but it's not like, you know, as important as this is to the story. And this one's just more complicated of a setting, so He executes on it pretty well. Yeah, sex is barely a thing. Violence is barely a thing in this. There is like, I think maybe that's one part of it that I think I would give a little shit for maybe. Is technically there's a lot of fighting and a lot of violence, but there is like almost no display of it, no talking about it. Like Leo will kill 40 guys and they kind of just, they're just assumed defeated, and then you just kind of move on, right? And it's like a heroic thing. Every major person lives. Has there been any major person deaths at all? We were talking about it at the beginning, but it's a VN that feels like nothing could ever go wrong, but you're still into it. You're still like, it still feels tight. It still feels like, you know, something could happen because he does have Primavera change and some characters leave for a bit and come back and all that. So it's like maybe something could happen, right? But I think for a mafia story, that it's actually pretty PG is surprising. I mean, I think it's purposeful in a way because it's supposed to be kind of like focused on the culture and like all that kind of stuff. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at times it feels kind of like that. Oh, the heroes always have to never have any fail points, but they still have to be like good guys that don't do anything wrong, right? Like she's talking about like dirty in her hands and all that, but like she's not doing anything like that crazy. I mean, obviously the stuff at the end of the China arc, she had to, you know, stick it to her people a bit, which I thought was cool, and they did talk about that too. Instead of them being the friends of the people, now they have to be evil. So I kind of like that he grappled with it a little bit. So in that sense, I'm cool with it, but more so like, you know, it's kind of old school mafia, I guess, like action movie where you just kill the bad guys, but the act of killing isn't really a big deal, right? And not talked about. It's kind of like a video game where just like you just kill the bad guys, and you know, Nathan Drake's still the hero even though he just killed 10 million guys, right? It doesn't matter. It's that vibe. So I feel like it's purposeful because it's not like he's ever shied away from like depictions of violence. Minumi Neko or Higurashi is for his most technically violent, action-filled, highest death count VN to be his most PG is like I said, I feel like it has to be very purposeful, and I don't know if it's because he doesn't want his characters to look a certain way because he has a certain message to tell and it can be kind of contrived, or just because, you know, he wants it to be more just like casual action, like fun, you know, like a video game type of thing, and just be more focused on fun characters and plots and it being all likable and stuff, right? Like, other than that sniper thing, he like shot a guy in the head afterwards, like, has there really been a whole lot of like actual violence? Yeah, his sex, dude. He imparted his ultra superpower charisma and all that. I was worried when Leo left that there'd be like a void a little bit there, but honestly it's been just fine. And if anything, Leo was too one note sometimes. He was always like a one-liner machine that could do no wrong. He had a few like negative, not negatives like in a quality sense, but you know, a couple, you know, things you had to think back on, you know, that he couldn't just take casually. But honestly, I think it was good they probably got rid of him for a while. I feel like it makes it feel like stuff could go wrong, right? Leo's like too good, whereas like nothing could ever happen. And like I said, I still do think that is kind of a thing in this, where it's like, you know, the shape of everything's gonna change, and it might not be to where they want it to be, but it doesn't feel like anything's truly like dead serious, like super fucked. Like they'll survive the next day. Maybe in the ending they won't. Maybe it'll be weird there, but I think it gives it kind of like a comfy, sort of like fun. Like you're on the edge of your seat, but you're not like, there's no like dread. You're like, how are they gonna get through this one, right? But then while you're thinking about the culture and you're thinking about his little messages and shit. Like I said, I feel like because he's not showing the violence, like there is like a purposefulness to it, right? He doesn't shy away from violence usually, so. Like, I don't know if he's like trying to create a particular atmosphere, if it's just incidental. But yeah, it kind of works to make this kind of like comfy action, multifaceted kind of political mafia drama thing, so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking fast. I was like, maybe it's more, it would hurt the themes too much if like the vehicle for these themes are like displayed as more ultra violent. But I don't know. The problem is when you start doing that kind of thing, I think it hurts the impact, right? Like, yeah, it's a fun setting you can talk about it in, but if you're really gonna dig into like a mafia crime thing, being like a force for good, and you want to treat it with any nuance, like, you really have to deal with, the darkness of what they actually do against the rest of it. And then that's what they do. But if the range is pushed, is like narrowed a bit, right? Like, well, the dark parts aren't that dark. Well, then you're missing that range to really like contrast it to make it feel stronger, right? Like, wow, these people really do fuck people up and it's pretty hardcore, but at the end of the day, they did a lot in like a utilitarian kind of way to like help people. And it's like, that would be a very nuanced, very like tough story to kind of like piece through, but be very interesting, right? So it's like when you lower that bottom end, or you like raise that bottom end to be less violent, you can still have those conversations and those feelings, but I wonder if it dampens it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, his nuance for these subjects are actually really interesting. I mean, like I said, in his writing, he has no nuance. It's pretty much just nonstop telling you exactly what's going on, but that he kind of jumps around from like dunking on Japanese people to like being super like patriotic. And Rose's character, she's like extremely idealistic and then realizes what, her people are kind of shitty, and then, but maybe not, maybe they just, didn't change their methods, and what really matters is it the culture, the ability to like choose and all this and that. And he's definitely more nuanced than that. I think he's definitely got a lot of nuance on his big themes. I keep bringing up the nuance thing because we went in like an hour conversation earlier, railing him. I mean, not even railing, just talking about him having very little nuance in his dialogue. He's like extremely, he loves to over-explain, he loves analogies. It's just his style, you get caught up in it. I don't even know if it's like a negative in particular. We were trying to discuss if we think he has very little faith in the reader to like understand things, or if it's just like he's worried maybe that his writing isn't going to like get the message through on a personal level, or if it's just somewhere in between. Either way, it's evolved into being his style to have everything be extremely explained, and extremely full of analogies and stuff. But I don't think it's to the point where it feels like a hand-holdy, like I mean, it's preachy sometimes. Some of his stuff's really preachy, but like it doesn't feel like overly patronizing or anything. Like you're there with it. But yeah, that's the thing. Is like it might just be a stylistic like emphasis more than it is like him actually having like a super hard feel. But the thing is, the tutorial in this game makes you think differently sometimes, because it's like so overly explained, and he's so worried about like making sure you can skip it, and and where the tutorial stands and stuff. You're like, is he like worried that like his intent isn't getting through or something? It's like, I don't know. And it's just turned into a style. Who knows? I haven't watched enough interviews with him. But. Can you believe I lied to you when I said RGD was exactly what it said on the tin the whole time, and the story would be a bunch of Monster of the Week? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, man, it really wasn't. It's not really that way at all. It was for a bit, but really it just kind of stopped right away. It's kind of like a Fata Morgana almost, where it kind of starts as like a little episodic thing, but it really turns into just like a very like seasonal kind of show vibe after a bit. Big, giant, sweeping stories, a bit of connecting tissue in between them. Time Rikishi talks about bowling, he turns into a fucking orc. I'll do things he can handle. Yeah, maybe it's when it's like really personal. The thing is though, he goes on some tirades about the war in like Higurashi and Umineko, but in this, I mean, obviously he goes off on it a lot, but there's a lot of times in this where he's not even like specifically talking about like battles or like particular things relating to the war. Like only recently have they even started naming other countries that aren't like literally on Japan right now, so it doesn't have his usual thing where, I mean, maybe it's because this whole thing is kind of baked into the post-war feel, and it is like an alternate history. For stuff like Umineko and Higurashi, it's so out of left field, and he goes on and on about it so hard in those. Maybe less left field than Umineko, but like in Higurashi, it just kind of goes for a bit. Maybe it's just so like there's enough of a whiplash and for how hardcore he goes on about it with like enough like fervor, I guess, that like it comes across as more like memey. Where in this it's like I feel like he's more careful about it, despite clearly still being very invested in like post-war culture and shit. I mean, it's just more nuts. He's thought more about it, so the whole setting is like baked around it, and it doesn't come across as like goofy as in like Higurashi when they're talking about like post-war shit or Umineko. Like with his protective services shit, it's like that, right? You know, where it's like, or bullying, where it's like you can feel him. Like coming through the writing like ultra hard. Or in this it's like you can feel it, but there's enough nuance there where it's like, you know, there's some stuff to chew on, right? I mean, there's always stuff to chew on because he's always got a lot to say, but whether or not like that's the intent or just because he's bringing up spicy subjects and that just generally gives you something to talk about, that's kind of the difference, right? Like, he doesn't leave a lot of nuance for bullying, but, like, bullying in itself, there's plenty to talk about, right? His messaging in Higginbana, I feel like it's so lost in the fucking, like, in him trying to make it, like, this spicy story. Like that, it ends up with like the bullied becoming a bully to like stop bullying. I'm like, brother, like you have jumped the shark so fucking hard, like to try to like make this story interesting and still have to do with like the bullying and all that. I mean, maybe that's like a basic take on it. I mean, I'm not gonna go back and like reanalyze like Higginbana, but. This is much cleaner about that kind of shit, for sure. Yeah, this one takes a fucking, like, gigaton fucking shit on Higginbana. So did he do anything good after RGD? What's considered, so, I mean, it's a Sony episode 1 barely counts. Was this the last one? I don't know if he's like fallen off or anything. Not like Uchikoshi or something, but I don't know if he's been hibernating Yeah. We'll see what the Silent Hill have. People were talking about Sasonia having like kind of a similar like kind of sort of story in a way, like factions and political shit. This makes me actually more interested in that. I really wish you would actually finish the damn thing, because he's good at it. I mean, I'd be interested in like a When They Cry loop thing, I guess, too, but that'll depend. We'll never know. I never fucking did it. Probably never will. We getting Mihoyo 2 or Sasonia 2 first, bros? Is it a season 1? It's not like a 1 through 8 episode thing? Or do you mean like the content where it's kind of setting everything up and gets maybe like one big story through? Gotcha. It's a primer a little bit. I hope he actually gets to it. All these companies are distracting him, man. Fucking Key and Konami and shit. Leave him alone, dude. Leave him alone. That's it. Yeah. I never hear anything really negative about it, but I don't hear anything like crazy positive either. I think it's just because it's just kind of just setting people up. There's not really much to really chew into yet, because that's supposed to be to come. I wonder how these do in Japan. I mean, just keep food on the table. You have to imagine this did like fine. I mean, Higurashi probably is so eternally successful in all of its forms that he's probably just fine. Maybe this doesn't have to do anything. Or did you got a stage play version? I mean, what doesn't get a stage play in Japan, dude? But sure, yeah, I mean, did Higginbana get a stage play? Whew. Meiju stage play version. Why is he on a bike? Jesus, dude. Seems like it was a good one. Good stage play, of course. Usual. But yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, must have been alright. What do you guys? Unless you guys want to talk about some more stuff, I'm gonna take a food break. Maybe that'll be the day break too. We'll see. I do have some little hangout I'm gonna do later tonight for a few hours. I don't want to sleep and then wake up for it, so might sleep early. We'll see. I don't know. Or we'll just come back and do a few more hours, and I'll just kind of deal with it as it comes. But Yeah, so we will continue this regardless soon. Tomorrow at around the same stream time, maybe later, I'm not quite sure yet. But for now I'll be doing split fiction. If it doesn't work out, that's fine. We'll just do a different day. Get started on it. I don't know if I'll get it done in one run. I think actually. Okay. Yeah, then we'll probably continue this on the side. Split fiction, I imagine. We did like chunky streams, it'd be like 2 streams. Probably pick up. I gotta pick up about the PS Plus for it, sadly. So I'll run through their catalog and see if anything new's been added I want to play through real quick. So we might focus down a few PS Plus games here and there, a few indies. They might not have added anything I care about. We'll see. Because I'm not going to pay for like the higher tier or anything. Looks like I'm skipping shit like South of Midnight. I don't think it's supposed to be very great. Yeah. So we'll just keep trucking. So bye bye for now, folks.